Let's see. Don't know how loud that is. I might turn it up a little bit, actually. Maybe that? Let's see. Well, I guess we'll go with that for a little bit. See if, like, that's loud enough. I know, I'm still on my Xenoblade 2 bullshit. But, hello, everybody. It's been a couple weeks, hasn't it? It's been a couple weeks. And I'm just a little bit, I think a minute late. Man, today is the last day of July. Feels weird that it's gone by so slowly yet so quickly, if that makes sense. Besides, I'm gonna, I say like, oh, I think the music's a little too quiet, so let's go at this volume. To be fair, like, this song is basically this song is like the chiller version of the song I was playing last time. Called, you know, it's like, I mean, this is the night theme for basically the same play. Oh, God, YouTube, stop doing that to me. YouTube, stop doing that to me. It did the whole no data thing again. I'm like, fuck, why would you do that? But still, it's like, I couldn't figure out, like, what song I wanted to play. I didn't want to play last time again, because I was like, it feels a little weird. But I couldn't think of other songs, because, like, the next case that we're going into, you needed something bombastic. So I just settled on this, because it was the best, because it was the bombastic theme I knew, just chiller. But, last weekend was a trip. Because, I think everyone remembers how I was talking about, how I was going to, watch, Hollow Tempest's debuts on the VTuber side. Literally a day later, Niji Sanji comes out with their 6th wave. I was like, okay. But, yes, long story short, I don't want to spend too much time on that. I did survive the, what I would affectionately call the VTuber debut weekend of 2022. I survived. I watched all those debuts, god damn it. I watched all those debuts. Oh man, the timing had to be that, didn't it? But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Cause I've been trying my best to keep up with Illuna for the past week, and it's been a little difficult trying to balance like 4 people on top of the already like 8 you were watching before. But that's been fun. But other than that, I haven't really been doing much. I really should be writing, honestly, but shit, like, I'm gonna begin it tomorrow, though. I think definitely this week, because I gotta get on that. I gotta get on that shit. But in other news, I think I mentioned last time how So remember when I was gushing about one of the books I bought and how I was waiting for the second book to arrive that was supposed to arrive that Wednesday? So Wednesday comes around, the book doesn't come, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I check Amazon, and I was like, and it's saying it's supposed to have arrived today by 8 o'clock, and I didn't get it, and I was like, what the fuck? So then it finally updates, like, the next day, and it turns out, like, it's running late. And I was like, oh fuck. Cause, the thing is, I don't know if I mentioned this, but basically, when I bought the second book, I wanted to save money on the total price and all that. So I decided to get it from a different seller. Like, basically, like, Amazon was the proxy for the second book. Like, they were basically, like, the delivery people, while I bought it from a different seller altogether. And obviously, I checked the Amazon tracking thing, and it's like, it was in Pennsylvania for, like, 10 days. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is it still there? It's supposed to get it. And then I get the notification that's like, oh, your order is running late. We're so sorry. So pretty much expect it from like the 21st to the 26th. And if it doesn't arrive by the 26th, then you have to contact us for a refund. I was like, oh shit. Because I've never done that before. And I was like, oh god, am I going to have to interact with people, talk with them? But then literally Thursday, the 21st, I check Amazon just to see, like, oh, what is the progress on that? And then I see, like, oh, it's been delivered. I was like, what? Your book has been delivered. It's like, when? When? Why? But, yeah, I have it right here, and, I've been having, it's definitely a lot better tonally, if that makes sense, because, like, where I left off, because I stopped reading the first book after the halfway point, because I figured, like, okay, I've been reading this for a while now, and I'm halfway through it, so I'm just gonna speed run through the second book, and so I could continue on with the first book. And honestly, I think that was a good decision, because this book is a lot more tonally different than the first one. I mean, it helps that, like, it actually is, like, shorter than, like, this is, like, 330-something pages, whereas the first book was 650. So it's like, okay, so I could get through this done quickly. And I think it kind of also helps in that it's, like, the second book is set in a modern era as opposed to the first one, where it's... You can definitely tell that, like, it's a bit more of a fantastical setting as opposed to the second book, where it is still a fantasy book, but it's more modern, if that makes sense. I don't know if I would classify it necessarily as a urban fantasy, but it's definitely... But, I wouldn't blame people if they were to classify it as such. And, but yeah, like, the second book has been really good to read, but I haven't really been reading it lately, because I do this thing where it's like, if I get close to ending something, I just put it off for months on end. Hence why I haven't played Legends or X in, like, months. Because I know I feel like I'm getting close to something big, and I don't want to, like... complete it yet, and that's such a bad habit of mine. I need to break it. But yeah, so I've just been reading and all that, while also kind of like shooting the shit with friends and all that. Oh, another thing too. So, I've also been grinding on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because I said I was going to do that last time. because we're gonna be, because we are gonna hit a point in the game story where we're basically gonna be doing like 3 dungeons in a row, and you know, and from what I remember when I played it, like, naturally, without the mod and all that, it was fucking tough. It was fucking rough. And considering the fact that I'm playing what seems like a super hard version of Explorers of Sky, I was just like, okay, I need a fucking grind. So I've been doing that for the last few days as well, and I think we're getting close to the point where I can be like, okay, now we can actually move on with the story again. Which is good, I got through it quicker than I thought. Like, because, and it wasn't even so much for level grinding, it was more of just like getting items in which I can use to survive. And believe me, we've been getting those items. Not only, getting, not only like getting levels, but also getting items, and of course getting more money so we can buy more items, and then being able to eat the gummies in order to boost the stats up. Oh my god, Vivi, I'm feeling more and more confident in Vivi's survivability towards the, I don't know if I would consider that time I mentioned before, like the halfway point, but it's definitely like, I don't feel like I need to worry as much. I say, and then I get wrecked. But, yeah, whenever I get around to whenever I get around to streaming, another Mystery Dungeon stream, like, I'm gonna show you everything that I've done, and all that, and believe me, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Airi? Especially in terms of the recruitment. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like the one thing with the grinding that I didn't expect, was just getting so many, like, Pokemon to join the team and all that. Like, again, I'll be able to show everything that I've done in the next Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stream. So, stay tuned for that. I just don't know when that'll be yet, because, and this is a nice segue. So, obviously, in terms of gameplay, we're still gonna be continuing on with Phoenix Wright Justice for All for a little bit, but, I brought this up last time in the stream, was the idea of doing, like, a stream where, I brought up the idea of, and again, I still don't know how I'm gonna really properly explain this, but basically, like, doing, like, a bit of a smash or pass regarding Genshin characters. And the thing is, though, is that I don't play Genshin. I don't consider myself a fan of the game because I don't play it, nor do I really go out of my way to watch anything regarding the story and all that, However, I am someone who does follow a lot of people on Twitter and Tumblr, like, on pretty much any platform I have, where they do play Genshin a lot, including some of my friends. And, and so pretty much whatever knowledge I have of Genshin is kind of absorbed via fan content, and of course whatever people talk about, you know what I mean? And the thing is, though, is like, and if you were to ask my friend Gary, like we've talked a lot about Genshin, and like they can tell you like how much I simp over certain characters. Like, unironically simp. But yeah, so I brought up the idea of like doing a smash or pass kind of thing with Genshin characters, and I really love the idea of that. I mean, the only reason why I say like a smash or pass kind of thing is because it's like I know I make a lot of like horny jokes and all that, but here's the thing, like there is a genuine, not safe for work sentiment there, but I do very much exaggerate it, and I only use the phrase smash or pass as a way to kind of like give you the idea of what I'm trying to go for, you know what I mean? You know, when in reality, it's gonna be more of like, do I find this character attractive? Do I not? You know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't want to get too into it, because we're already 20 minutes into this, but like, I simply can't really imagine myself, and I don't really have a thing where it's like, fucking characters, you know what I mean? It's never been a thing for me, and I honestly feel a little uncomfortable putting myself in those kinds of positions, in sexual encounters and all that. So it's like, so that's why I'm saying, like, I would probably be doing more of like, is this a character that I find attractive, or would I simp for, etc, etc, etc. Like, pretty much just kind of like giving like my impressions on characters, which is gonna be fun, simply because of the fact that I don't know a lot about, Genshin outside of what I've seen in fan art and all that. And obviously, when it comes to fan art versus, canon, that's a good way of putting it. Fan art versus canon, it's like, clearly there are, clearly there's going to be some discrepancies. So I think that would be fun. And I brought it up to Gary. Because, ironically enough, they decided to do a Pokemon Smasher Pass because they saw a video of ProZD doing it. And so I brought up my idea to them, and they were like, oh, fucking go for it. I'll fucking be there to watch it. And I was like, okay. Now, granted, I don't know when this stream is going to be. I would have to really look over the next, like, few months and be like, okay, when do I want to do this? Because I do know I want it to be soonish, I want it to be soon-ish. I just don't know when. So I am gonna have to look over the next few months to determine that, But, yeah, so that's a stream idea that we're gonna be doing. And in terms of whether or not I'd be doing a Pokemon Smasher Pass, no. No. I would not do that. Like, at least with Genshin, it's like, there's actual humanoid characters. With Pokemon, it's just like, I look at all these as like my babies, my pets, and all that. So it's like, I feel a little weird. Although this idea did give me the subsequent idea to maybe do it with Fire Emblem characters, but I don't know how that's gonna go, because I would only really be able to do the Awakening characters, and even then, I would be excluding the 2nd gen from that list, because I look at all of these 2nd gen characters as my children. Like, unironically, so it's like, I don't know, I'll figure it out. But yeah, when it comes to the Genshin stream, it's a definite thing that's going to happen at some point. I just need to figure out how I'm going to go about it. Because there's technically not really like a Smasher Pass thing, and I'm also not doing tier lists because because I'm so bad when it comes to those. Which I know to some people is like, Airi, how can you be bad at tier lists? And it's like, because I literally can't decide, like, which character goes in which tier. It's like, I tend to kind of, like, rate characters in terms of, like, how much I like them for certain aspects. If that makes sense. So it's like, even though I have, like, a favorite character, the feeling might change, So that's why I don't do tier lists. Anyway, I think we've been on this for long enough. It's almost been a half hour. And we need to get started on Case 3, which I know to a lot of people who are in the fandom, or have been around in Ace Attorney, this is considered one of the worst cases throughout all of the series. And believe me, I understand some of the hate it gets. Alright, so alright, say goodbye to to Firefox. Goodbye, Firefox. We'll see you in a little bit. Alright. Alright, so let's get Ace Attorney loaded up. Probably gotta wait for Steam to do something, right? Yep. But yeah, I don't want to spoil too much of the case, obviously, until we get to it. But yeah, there are a lot of reasons why people consider this to be one of the worst cases of the entire franchise. And again, some of it is deserved. But I have to log in? Oh, criminy. Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta get my sheet of paper that has all my passwords on it. Thankfully, I keep it nearby. Let's see. Where is Steam? There it is. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. I mean, it's a good thing I keep the all the sheet of paper that has all my passwords on it nearby. Okay, there we go. But as I was saying before, like, I definitely think that some of the hate, at least, that Case 3 of this game has gotten is a little exaggerated. And all that. Like, it's definitely a little exaggerated. Like, I don't think it's that bad. I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's that bad. Like, again, it deserves some of the hate, but not all of it. Do 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 da 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 da. Sorry, I love that song so much. Seriously, I love More Ordain's theme. It's so good. But honestly, it kind of occurred to me. I'm getting my controller, so do not worry if I'm far away from the mic. It actually kind of occurred to me that I could have used the Gormott theme for or the Torgoth theme. What the hell is it called? Is it Torgoth? I think it's Torgoth. I could have used the Torgoth theme if I wanted something like super like upbeat and all that, but I was like, but it only really occurred to me like literally like 10 minutes before I was supposed to go live, and I was like, well, not gonna change my mind now. But where's the thing? There we go. Okay, I was like, where the hell's the thing? I got too many fucking wires over this one desk. Okay. This is not the right way to sit in a chair. But yeah, so I was thinking of, but I do want to use the Urian Day theme as well, because that song is really fucking good. I might use that, honestly, for the Genshin stream, if I'm not able to, because the thing is, though, it's going to be a little weird to have, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 music playing over a Genshin Impact stream. Isn't there supposed to be sound? There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Why is there no sound? Okay. Alright, hopefully that's visible. Pretty loud. Alright, and before we move on to the recap, I'm only really going to be doing the first investigation and first trial segment. Because I do remember that this case is divided up into 6 parts, 3 investigations, 3 trials, and obviously, and I was initially thinking, like, maybe, should we go through half of that? But I think with how long this case this stream might end up being if we did that, we're just gonna go with, like, the 2. Oh. What's going on? Sorry about that, guys. Looks like I am buffering. That's great. What's going on? To be fair, it's probably better that this happens now, in the beginning, as opposed to later on. What the hell's going on? Let me check something real quick. I swear to God, if my ISP is doing some shit right now. Come on, internet. Come on. Come on, internet. What are you doing? I mean, it's like, I seem to be doing pretty well on here. We're at almost 3,000 drop frames. What the fuck? Come on, internet. What are you doing? Come on, fix yourself, please. What the fuck? Sorry, I just thought that maybe that would work. Why is my internet so... Okay, what the hell's going on? Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not continuing on till this... Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why is my internet doing this? Seriously, it's not like I changed anything. Come on, internet. Fucking fix yourself, please. This is not good. I'm actually... Jesus Christ, why is my bitrate so high? Alright, are we good now? I have no idea. Oh my god, I am so far behind. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm having to listen to myself. Okay, it does. Alright. Sorry about that. Sorry, if you see someone in the chat, that's me. I'm sorry. I have no idea what the hell that issue was. It's like I went upstairs to see, like, you know, is it, because I had to check the Facebook, I had to check my ISP's Facebook first to see, like, you know, are they doing maintenance? And no, there's nothing that's indicating that. And then I went upstairs to see if my dad was possibly doing something, and it's like, no, he's just watching Game of Thrones, and it's like, that hasn't been an issue before with him streaming TV while I'm streaming. So I literally have no idea what that was. Yeah, and even then, like, it wasn't even like my internet was getting severely affected. It was just, I guess OBS just had a shit fit. Which, by the way, scared the fuck out of me, because I was like, oh no. I kinda need to, do this. Why am I not able to fucking refresh? For fuck's sake. But still, it's like, I looked over at the corner, you know, where where OBS has, like, the, has, like, you know, your bitrate and all that, and I saw it was at 17,000. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I normally keep, it normally averages out at around, like, 1,000 to 1,500, because my internet's not that bad, not that good. But still, at the very least, like, I'm glad it was happening now, as opposed to later on when shit is actually happening, you know? But yeah, but believe me, I was actually starting to feel my eyes burn, because I was like, oh god, I'm gonna end up crying. Alright, anyway, shall we get started with the recap? Because I was gonna do that before this whole internet nonsense happened. Okay, so, what happened last time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All? Well, long and short of it, we finished Chapter 2, Case 2 of the game. So we found out that the murderer of Dr. Gray was, in fact, Eenie Meiny, but she wasn't alone in that regard, because while Eenie Meiny was the one who stabbed and pulled the trigger, the mastermind turned out to have been Morgan Fay, Mia and Maya's aunt and Pearl's mother. And her motive for this was because she wanted Pearl to succeed Maya, because as Korean village rules dictate, the master of the village, Misty, is, you know, out of the picture and will be considered dead in about a couple years or so, leaving Maya to be her successor, meaning she would become the new master of Korean village. However, Morgan, because she resents her sister Misty, and thus resents Maya because in Morgan's eyes, Morgan's mind, Maya doesn't deserve it because she's just a weak-willed girl, she wanted her daughter Pearl to become the master instead. Hence why she conspired against Maya and tried to get her sent off to prison, because, at least in that regard, she wouldn't be able to act as master. But we foiled her plans, and we had Eenie Meiny sent off to prison. However, there was a plot twist in that. It turns out that Eenie Meiny wasn't actually Eenie Meiny, but her sister, Mimi Meiny. And it turns out that during the car accident in which both of them had gotten caught up in, Mimi was the one who survived, whereas Ini was the one that died. However, during the hospital, it turns out that Mimi didn't want to continue living on as herself and thus stole her sister's identity. And thus, Eenie Meenie was reborn, in a sense. Oh, and Phoenix also got whipped to oblivion by Franziska, because he had the bright idea of taunting her about his victory over her, which, not the best plan. Not the best plan ever. But that was where we left off at in Case 2. Now we move on to Case 3, which I personally labeled as a train wreck. So, shall we get started? Yep, so yeah, Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. Let's get started. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight! The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! I don't know if the music cutting off was supposed to be intentional or if it was just so slow. Alright. December 26th, 8:12 p.m., Berry Big Circus entrance.
Oh, and there's the Goyle. There's the Goyle. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Yeah, Max Galactica! He was absolutely fabulous!
Huh? What? Max?
Max Galactica! The world's greatest magician!
A magician?
No, a magician!
Mr. Nick.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
Well, maybe. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? Wait a minute. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
You gotta remember, she's 8 years old and sheltered. Alright. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crane Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train!
Of course I did! But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later! I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's?
Maybe.
I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look! It's time to go! We're not like that! Alright? Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. But you know it won't. Seriously, no case ever begins happy. Alright, December 28th, 9:12 a.m., Wright & Co. offices. Wait a minute, so we just skipped a day, because it was December 26th. So, because it was December 26th, and now all of a sudden we're back in the, we flash forward to the 28th. I couldn't speak for a moment. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Oh, I wasn't expecting the auto. Beep. Hello, this is the Wright & Co. office. It's Nick!
It's terrible!
Ah, Maya! Perfect timing! Thanks for blowing my ear out. Things are terrible here, too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking
about? My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV!
TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. Oh. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus.
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah! They arrested him too!
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica!
Oh. That guy! Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Well, probably because it's, you know, a thing. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center!
Huh? What?
See you there! You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later! Get up off your lazy ass and get here!
What?!
Beep.
Motherfucker! So yeah. We're defending a circus, boys! We're defending a circus, boy! Alright. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Aw, no. Oh, we don't get to learn what the bellboy's been doing. Let's see. Charlie. A quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Alright. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's going to drag me out to see it with her. Oh, come on, it's a movie theater. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. But that might not be such a good idea. You never know! I mean, the Goodwill might appreciate it! You just gotta go thrift shopping. Well, only place we have to go now is, the detention center. Alright. December 28th, 11:19 a.m., detention center visitors room.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. And that sleight of hand is not spelled right.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing!
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous misunderstanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? There's a fruity motherfucker right there. Welcome to the visitors room!
It's Max! Nick! Look! It's Max! It's the real Maximilian Galactica!
Sorry. I just figured she would kind of like go into that, like, that fever pitch, you know? Alright. Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie! Nick!
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts! Wait a minute, the Ace of Hearts!
Ah! He got it! Nick! Look! He got it!
I am fucking screeching these words out! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. Oh my god. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. It's like Alvin. First your heart, now... Wait a minute, is it first your valuables, now your heart, or something like that?
Max!
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max! You should let Nick pick a card!
Ugh. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. I already got a man's heart in my own hands. And he betrayed me. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Excuse you, bitch! I am no driver. I don't even own a driver's license. And that is canon, by the way. In the anime, Nick only has a bicycle. Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes! I'm your biggest fan!
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much! Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. I'm done with my swooning. And my fangirling. But mostly my swooning. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch instead of this bullshit. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes!
Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Oh, Nick. You. Alright. Let's examine everything first. What about the camera? Smile, you're on cam the camera! Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. Probably. Though I don't understand why. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there, if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Ba-da, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Alright, Max Galactica.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic. Well, okay, wait a minute. We're getting a little bit into spoiler territory just by saying that. Alright. If only I could use magic, then I can make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately... Oh, well, okay, that was me. Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed! It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible!
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Berry Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. I feel like I'm recreating Queen's voice.
You're right! You're so right!
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. I skipped over it by accident, damn it.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract! That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes.
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down. I don't think I've ever been to a circus, honestly. And it's probably a shame because I don't think they're around anymore because of everything. But still, it's like, we all know from circuses, though, that's like, it's a team effort, you know? Alright, what happened? Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. Excuse me.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Because he was the last person to see him. He's considered the most likely suspect because he was the last person to see him alive before his death. Like, no shit. Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Meeting with Russell. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes? Maybe?
That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat! Oh. Oh, you're hiding something, Max. I just knew it. You were being way too vague. Oh, you got 3 locks. God, chickashaw. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Oh, if only you saw the things I'd seen. Alright. Alright, Max, we need to tell you. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Why am I here, then? Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder! That's what we've been trying to tell you!
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica! So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus! And that means what exactly? I'm rich! I'm paid fabulous sums! Which means what? You just flaunting your wealth doesn't mean shit. I love how Max said that, and it's just like, bruh, if this weren't Ace Attorney, he would have gotten off the hook with that.
Max!
Quit joking around! You've got to be pulling my magic wand! The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Oh!
Look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee, get a kick in his ass. This is serious business. Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody!
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane! I could never!
Max?
I swear! I just wanted to pay off my dad's debt. He's back on the farm! Okay, calm down. I'll take your case. Really? Really, just calm down. Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max,
Yes.
what's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jones. Okay, I'm actually gonna look this up. What is Max's real name in Japanese? Because obviously he's a country hick, right? So usually in Ace Attorney, country hicks are considered Osakan. So what would his real name be? Oh. I guess we don't know yet. Shit. Fucking hell. Should be in my fucking... Really? That's not it either. Sorry, I want to look this up because I'm really curious. Oh, it doesn't show me my own. Fuck off, man. I hate that. Sorry about that. Okay, we'll just find out later. What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
Like you're much better?
At least I don't speak with an accent.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. You never did ask me what it was. It was the 10 of Hearts, right? What? How'd he got it right, again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. First your valuables, then your heart. I can't remember what the quote was. I never watched the lore videos. I don't care for that. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? I only get that from... I only accept the pet names from one man, thank you very much.
All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Alright, and we talked with him about everything, so guess we just gotta make it to the crime scene. Circus entrance. God, how fucking narcissistic do you have to be in order to get your own fucking image just printed up as the sign? Alright.
We're here again.
Yup. But this time, we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Well, let's examine everything first. Cause we're here with the circus. Circus. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention...
candy and popcorn! They've even got snow cones!
Why would you want that in the middle of winter? Who would eat snow? Exactly!
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here.
Yeah, but it tastes like garbage. It doesn't taste good.
You've tried it before?
When I was a kid. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup.
Well, get some maple syrup on the way home. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not... Ew! That was definitely a toddler peeing in the snow. There's no fucking way. Alright.
The berry big top is so very big. Enormous!
Was that a dick joke? Yup. One look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus.
I know! It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it?
There should have been a comma after that, pumping.
Look! It's Max!
Even when you don't want to see him, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Heh, Cirque du Soleil joke.
The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nope. No, it's alright. It's fine. Don't need it. I'm not that fruity.
Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed. Oh, wait, okay. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that! Nick, you can get your picture taken with with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly. Not today.
I know that too! Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
It's not like we're here on business or anything.
Oh, come on, you gotta lighten up, Nick. We're at the circus. We need to have a good time.
Someone was murdered, Maya! This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the... This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no! It looks like I forgot my wallet!
just starts looking at Nick, and Nick's like, I'm not buying you anything. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I never do that to you, Nick!
Steals the wallet. Alright.
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even going to justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house.
Yeah, probably. Alright, is that it for this area? God, we're not even an hour and a half in. Oh, nope. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Oh, they have Max's face on them too, I didn't notice.
Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you?
You're right. I haven't seen one in ages.
Sorry, I know that they're referring to, like, you know, to, like, can I? No, I can't. I know they're referring to what we just, like, clicked on, but I'm looking at it as, in terms of, like, we haven't seen many video game streamers. They've all been converted into virtual YouTubers.
I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top.
I don't think that was why, Maya. I think that's just because of... I think it's just because of technology. Because of progression. Hello? But yeah, my fucking throat is starting to die already, and I'm not even, like, at the worst part yet. Alright. This place. Alright, Lodging House Plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky!
Ha! It's you two! I knew it.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective!
Well, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lions hanging on the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. I've forgotten his voice.
Nick! He complained!
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Let's examine shit first. Nothing. Nothing. This is something. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey! Watch it, pal! The killer is behind that tarp! Gotcha! I was just kidding.
What the fuck? You made me scream!
Oh my god. Let's see. That's something. This year, I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? Pal, have you seen my salary? It has been cut so many times I can barely afford food for myself. I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Have I not said that my salary has been cut? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. I'm not trying to... Oh, God, I need to remember the Brooklyn accent. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange.
How strange indeed.
Let's see, is that it? Not really... Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed the ground. Here we go. This is the only place the snow has been trounced upon.
The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Oh, I see. Francisco's back. Thank God! Oh my god, I don't remember them ever mentioning God in this. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen someone actually utter thank God. Alright. Hey, you wanna see my badge? Gotta do it in every case. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again?
Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one?
I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge.
That's a deal! I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that! You're making me nervous! Alright, let's talk. Alright. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Well, I already gave you a hint, pal. Oh, fuck. Of course! It will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course!
Oh. Look at that sexy man, says Phoenix.
You know, Nick's true rival and boyfriend, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me! He's being a dickhole about it!
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
Fucking hell. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 o'clock p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing right now. Surprised her again, didn't I? Didn't I?
I'm not laughing!
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim instead of this horsing around shit? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep!
Damn, that hurt. It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But... There's just one thing that doesn't quite... There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Alright, now we're back to the regular music. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
So here's his dead, lifeless body. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. You only really see the victims, no perps whatsoever. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is...
Oh! The killer's footprints aren't there!
Bingo! Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? Oh, I see why he was arrested now. That's when something just clicked in my head.
There's no way! Flying is impossible!
That's right. Flying is impossible! Absolutely impossible! What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal! Better state it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Alright, we got a picture of the crime scene. Well, let's do that real quick. Can we present profiles? Yep. Alright, so Max, age 21. A fabulous magician famed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. Dick Gumshoe, age 31. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Franziska von Karma, age 18. A prosecutor in Germany since age 13, she has come to America to defeat me in court. And of course, Maya, age 18. My assistant and a disciple in the Crane tradition of spirit channeling. Alright. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
Excuse me. He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Alright, silk hat added to the court record. Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Max uses the cloak, silk hair, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness.
Ah!
Tell us about the eyewitness. Oh, great. One more nail in my coffin. So about the eyewitness, wink wink, nudge nudge. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh, well. Oh! I just remembered! What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Huh? Why is that?
Oh! No reason! Just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal! I will be whipped again, I don't want that. Alright. Moe's room. Oh, this is where the clown is. Oh, great. I wonder whose room this is. I mean, look at all the props, Phoenix.
The name tag on the door says Moe on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
My room's probably worse, though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Alright, we're not going to examine everything because we are going to come back in here later, so we're just going to leave that for now. Alright, I guess we're going back to the entrance, and then we're going to go the other way. Big top. And this was where we were at 2 days ago. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults!
I'm not doing any somersaults. I'm an inflexible little bastard.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr.
Huh? Nick?
Wasn't me. Grrr. Oh, there we go.
It's a tiger! Tiger!
He's coming this way! Grrr. You know, speaking of which, it was actually International Tiger Day a couple days ago. Ah! And we got eaten by a tiger. The end, everybody. No.
Nick! You're too young to die! Nick! Stay here!
Grrr. I can't do the grrrs. Grrr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick! Are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger. Isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there! Huh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess?
What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? You almost died, Nick!
I don't know. The game wants me to believe.
Woohoo! Your costume! Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best!
Wow. The tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Just imagine him with a thumbs up. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. No shit, Phoenix!
Nice to meet ya!
Hello? Hi, Plush! How have you been? How's your day been? How's the last 2 weeks been? Likewise. Alright, let's examine everything in here. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue.
I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
What the fuck you mean? A bloody chainsaw, for instance.
Well, there's definitely not one of those here.
What was that reference?
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said.
Oh, this is gonna be a little bit of a trouble trying to make Regina and Maya's voices very distinct from each other.
Hey, it's a rope!
Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
Huh. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. I'll tell you what I mean later.
Ah, a ladder!
It's just a stepladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh. Okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. We're just gonna play into a fucking argument like always.
Look! That's where Max comes out during the show!
Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too! I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
You'll do nothing of the sort! Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
Listen, if I want to ride something...
I'm not gonna complete that thought.
Whoa! Those lights are huge!
The way I said that, whoa, just like, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Is that joke too old yet?
I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute.
You're breathtaking!
Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch! Thanks a lot, Maya! What the fuck? Alright, is that it? I think that's about it. Yeah. Alright. Hey, you wanna see my badge? What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Alright, what happened?
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Wait a minute, I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent. So she was with that beast. Oh, come on, Phoenix, it's a tiger.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. We'll do that in a minute.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer!
If you say so.
It has to be really scary!
Scary? Why?
Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices, not on the nose at all.
Leon. He died? Wait a minute, he died? Yes. Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Alright, so we need to show her dad. Whoops, I accidentally pressed the fucking button again. I meant to do this. Russell Berry, age 52. The victim and ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus. Regina Berry's father. Speaking of, Regina Berry, age 16. The idol of the Berry Big Circus and daughter to Russell Berry, the ringmaster. Excuse me. Alright.
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Alright. Oh my god, my throat is starting to give out on me, and I haven't been streaming that long. Excuse me. Wait a minute.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Oh, that's interesting.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
Ah! It's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! I want it! Nick! I want it!
I want to get out of here. Sorry, I'm looking at the poster in the back. That's interesting. I like that. Oh, and that's so cute. There's a picture of Regina and Russell on the desk right there. I didn't notice that. But yeah, I was just looking at this poster in particular because, that's interesting. That's interesting indeed. Alright, let's examine shit here.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But, you didn't even notice that I took one.
She already swiped one. God damn it, Maya. You're incorrigible, you know that?
Yeah, but you love me still.
Maybe. Oh. Still not done. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Okay. Ow.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
Those sound like shit, alright. Oh, that's it? Oh my god.
Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool! It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
I'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick! Now you've got me thinking about losing cases! Why'd you do that?
God, my voice is already giving out because I'm Maya. What is this?
All of these frames look the same.
They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to the two charities, to the Robot Clown Research Center.
You're kidding, right?
What? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced... Bleh. What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong, because a lot of the times you are! You're no fun, Nick. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
Is that a banana peel?
This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual!
Wow, I love how, men taking care of themselves is considered, was supposed to be considered a sexuality. And it's like, no, it's called basic hygiene. Seriously, man, do not date men who don't take care of themselves. Alright, what is this? It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top.
Ah! Look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper! Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible!
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?!
Incredible, huh?
You could say that again. Holy fuck, that's a lot of money! That's more money than I never seen before. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Oh, he was lying then. Alright, ringmaster's papers added to the court record. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago.
You were lying, you piece of shit.
This was the table he used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't! How uncouth do you think I am anyway?
Very uncouth.
Bitch! You want to talk about uncouth? Alright, is that it in terms of, like, everything? I think it is. Oh my god. My throat is about ready to give out. Alright, let's go back. Oh, no, no talkie. No, that's not presenty either. No presenty. We got a movie. We gotta move. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Mo's room, see if he's there, and if not, we go back to the detention center. Alright. Let's go. Let's all go to the movies. Why am I thinking of that? It hasn't even been 2 hours and I feel like I've lost my mind. Alright. Okay, something new.
Max isn't here.
Fuck! He must be in questioning.
Aw, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so.
Fuck, that wasn't the place to go. Alright. So where the fuck? The hell was that noise? Okay. What about this? Nope. Is it a gumshoe, maybe? Damn it! I went back to the place again. No, I meant to go to the lodging house. I'm sorry. Here we go. Do I present you with evidence? You know I can't tell you anything about the evidence we've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Oh. God damn it.
Me.
Do I present this to you? No. What the fuck? Wonder if it's profiles. Do you know anything about this? Okay. I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. There's certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
Hey! That was cold.
I'm sorry. I was just messing around. That's it? What about Regina? Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I think I know what to do. Okay. I think I know what to do. I gotta present Max's profile to Regina, maybe. Here we go. Okay.
It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal.
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now.
Yeah, okay, that's what I had to do.
Like what?
Did that open up a new topic? Yes, okay.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my! That's incredible, Regina! Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her!
Profess their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica! Oh, wait a minute!
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well!
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trillo.
Trillo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding! 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. You're... She's so cute. She's cute in that way, but not like that. I mean, I'm an adult, you know, and she's 16. Shall we look at the profiles again? Let's see. Regina's 16. Max is 21 years old. Already, the implications are there, boys. And Phoenix is 25 years old in this game, and he just said, I would profess my love for her. No, 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 no. At least with Maya, it makes sense. Like, you know, they're super close in age. You know, she's 18, and she's... You know, Maya's 18, Regina's 16. Like, yeah, it's still a little weird, but at least it's a lot closer than the 21-year-old man hitting on a 16-year-old girl!
Ooh. Never get better, man. Woohoo!
Oh, God. We'll talk about that little can of worms and during the break, because that's something we need to talk about.
Huh? Hey, Nick! Look over there!
What?
There's someone over there! Excuse me!
Oh boy. Hello.
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me!
What? Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. Well, that was a little mean, don't you think, Phoenix? I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny, would you? Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Maya, don't make fun of his name.
It's not my fault.
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Hi, you wanna see my badge?
Would you mind taking a look at this? It's a wonderful badge. I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Oh, shit.
What happened? Excuse me, Ben? Yes. You mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know, This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. It's just called anxiety, Nick. Shut up.
Nick, cheer up! Just try and smile!
Smiles like... Alright, Max Galactica.
Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's... not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes. I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist! Oh. Yes.
Nick, don't yell at him! You can't do that!
I can't help it! He's making me nervous!
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, I right now, my... Why? Ah, fuck! Why am I making fun of him? He's contagious! Nick, that was kind of fucked up. You just made fun of him! Alright, now is the time to go back to the detention center? No, fuck my life. Alright, is it time to go to Mo's room then? Or do I have to present profiles? Alright, back to this. Oh my god. Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations! You're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke right there? I can't do this laugh. It's like Pennywise. I wouched on giving you more than one! No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh! People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing! Catch my drift? I can't wait to break my neck! Maya? Oh god, no, it's contagious! Oh my god, that's dirt, right? That's grime, ew. Oh my god. I just felt like some weird substance on my controller, and it turns out it was just grime. This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny! Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! Aha! 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 That should be the laugh. I can't do it. I'm going home.
No, Nick! You can't!
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he is kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. I'm gonna actually hurt my neck by doing that. Let's examine shit before we die.
What's this? A banana peel? Ah!
Maya, why'd you do this? Oh my! What a wonderful fall, girlie! You should remember that when you see a banana peel, get ready to fall down! That is one of the basic tenets of clownsmanship!
Ow, 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 ow!
Every night I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip.
Whoa! I look awfully snazzy in these costumes.
Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence?
Well, that is a word. I sure did! These are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least, that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood. And my carrots. You know, I only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes. Snazzy dresser? More like I'm not saying that. That's Can't say that on international live stream. Oh, hello. Mo, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out it to you. You think they're loud, huh? I kinda thought they were refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I used them as pajamas. Wait a second. He sleeps in clown costumes? just imagine him just going to bed, clown wig on, clown makeup, the rubber nose, like everything. Just like, well, time for bed! And then, and his snores are just like, Hank, Hank, Hank. Alright. Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. The classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair. Not to mention the bestseller Jean-Luc de Laduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Pierrots.
They all seem to cover rather basic topics, though.
Maybe he's just trying to cover all of his bases? Exactly! I want to be a Renaissance clown! Too bad he didn't buy How to Be a Funny Clown. Jeez! They're carrots. Carrots are one of my trademark props!
Yup! I saw you use them! You must believe in a carrot and no stick approach. You put the carrot out in front for motivation, but I guess the trick is gauging what flavor you want each day.
Exactly! You were really paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of those carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you've got to change up the taste every now and again. I didn't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to.
There's a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling?
Well, I was riding a pogo stick, and I guess I just overdid it a little.
Overdid it a little?
What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. What?
Huh?
We're just not gonna get an explanation on that. This man really did imply, like... This man really did imply, like, he got... Like, he went a little crazy in college. Alright. Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, balancing balls, accordions. It looks like you've put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is... How many ways can a fat funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it, as long as it ends with me on my bum. I am gonna hurt my neck by doing that. I keep like basically what I'm doing is that it's like I basically just like jerk my head up every time I do the laugh, and it hurts my neck to do that, so. Oh god. Is that it? Are we done? No, we still got the window.
Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here.
You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed.
It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away.
I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. See, is that it? Excuse me. Yeah, I guess it is. Hey, you want to see my badge? What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone is in their underwear. I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
I am not a comedian, though! At least not intentionally. Alright, Berry Big Circus.
Could you please tell us more about the Berry Big Circus?
It's a very big story! You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow!
Wow! Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus!
Why does that sound... I love it too! That is why I've been here. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh!
Har, 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 har. There, not good enough?
Nick, you piece of shit.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? So you mean to tell me this clown has fucked? What happened? Mo. Wiggity 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 what? Ugh, God, please end me.
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
I am going to literally kill myself with this fucking rope. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder, please. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime! Just as we suspected. Fuck my life. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth, you say? But that make-believer takes things too far!
Make-believer?
The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty! He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now! On him? Yup! He got on everyone's nerves! Excuse me? The day of the murder! Go ahead. Nope! No way! Just forget I said anything! I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You piece of shit. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair, though!
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you could get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Excuse you, I think Edward said my lips are very plush. Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it!
Okay. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time!
Oh my god, that was the worst joke ever.
You said it, sister.
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny,
What the fuck is with this trash on my character? The slander! The defamation! Alright. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Well, that doesn't look good. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician! That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is! He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Alright, are we good? Well, actually, I'm gonna do something. I'm just gonna do this real quick. What do you think about Max again? If he thinks he could kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too! Whoa, okay.
Mo!
Whoa, that was dark. Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with a speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria?
Wait a minute, the cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Gaudy, huh? Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
fucking die at the end of this. Oh, I killed myself! Really? I'm dying here! Coronary! Coronary! I thought that straight up said Corona! Corona! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Well, we got a map. Oh my god, I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. I'm not gonna say it, I promise. Alright, so I think we're done. Now we gotta go to the cafeteria if we can get there. My voice is giving out. Guess it's through here. There it is. Excuse me. Alright. To the cafeteria we go.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
A poor reference. Don't ask. Well, let's look around, I guess. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's Killer Hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
Sure, why not? Got nothing else to do. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go! Whoa!
Where's the mute button when you need it? Hey, I have one. Too bad I can't use it. Hello? This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here! Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
I guess.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe that should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die!
Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Jeez! There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
You know I can't stand a mess, Nick! I think you and I should clean this place up for them!
Why do we have to clean up?
1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene! We can't clean it up, we have to preserve it for evidence!
You know I really hate dirty cafeterias!
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate it. There we go. A bulletin board for, bulletins. Wow, really, Phoenix? It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. So mean. But he's not wrong. Oh, God, I'm sorry. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something?
Watch out, Nick! There's broken glass all over the floor!
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. That's not suspicious.
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
We gotta go talk to Maxie Boy. Alright, broken bottle added to the court record. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Let's see, Maximilian Pegasus. Excuse me. We have to be getting close to the end, because my throat is gonna give out on me. Alright. Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center! Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? Oh, Phoenix, lighten up. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Fabulous! Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We've got a shit ton to talk about.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? Hey, guard, hey, can we get him arrested, please? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Ugh.
Wow, that's so cool! Ooh, not really.
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker, nor should she. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m., once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then he died. Psh! And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's try presenting some profiles. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I am her special someone.
Uh-huh. Very complex.
The age difference is amazing. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. What do you mean eluded your charms? What, are you trying to groom her, boy?
There isn't much you can do about that, right?
You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. What?
Aw, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick?
I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider.
I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet.
Whoops, I meant to present. Cry! Alright, you groomer, let's fucking get this over with. Alright, meeting with Russell. My throat is giving out on me. Alright. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Alright, that wasn't it. I thought it was. Yeah, I deserve that. Thank you very much. Okay, is this? Okay. Cry! Alright. I mean, the thing, here's what tripped me up, right? Is that he said, like, do you have any proof I did something other than negotiate my salary? And I thought, you know, in my head, I was thinking, like, wait, do we have proof that he was there not to negotiate his salary? Like, do you get my line of thinking there? It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! First lockdown. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Bitch, I am your lawyer! I need to know these details in order to defend you in court! Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? This. Could I? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! Second lockdown. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too. Could I? God, you can tell from that my voice is giving out. Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! Alright, psych lock down. Alright, thank you for refilling my health. I needed that because I fucked up. Alright. once we get to break, I need to get another drink. Alright, meeting with Russell. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. "16 years old. 31! Another pedophile! Would you put up with that? No! I'd be calling the police!
Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? No, I think the better question is, are you sure we shouldn't be calling the police on him? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. You are 21 years old.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's a terrible father. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. Ew. And no one else's. First off, she's not yours either, pal. Alright, she's her own damn person. Firstly, so let's get that out of the way. Let's get that squared away. And secondly, she's 16! I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben.
Trillo?
The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. Oh, Ben Trilloquist, huh? But a puppet doesn't talk. I know! That's why I hid it! Before the police came and took me away, of course. Excuse me. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed!
You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie. Please stop. Seriously, at least you can hit on her because she's an adult.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Good! Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem! None at all! Thank you, Max!
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets! And lay off the Regina shit! Seriously, seriously, find a girl your own age! Alright, back to the circus we go.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Alright, let's go to the ringmaster's room. Regina's not here either.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that's related. Well, fuck it. Let's just go to the ringmaster's room. Get the fucking puppet. Alright.
It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Maya, stop it! Get your grubby hands away from everything! Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding! You know I already got one of the posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, stole, borrowed, you know, I mean, there's no difference.
There's a huge difference!
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room.
Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. No shit, Phoenix! Alright, I think if I remember right, it's here.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies!
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, there's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Oh boy. A ventriloquist's puppet. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
Because you're my lackey. And because I don't want to touch it. Alright. Gotta give it back to Ben. Let's go. I think he's in here. Yes.
Oh, hey Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you too! It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Alright. Is there anything I need to talk to you about? Fuck my life. Okay. Tell us what you know about the murder.
Do you know anything at all?
I don't know, thing.
Well...
Well, I don't know. Okay. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes. About 4 years.
I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny, and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
Regina? I don't really like her too much.
Are you sure about that?
That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love. Alright, I know we gotta present the puppet, but I'm kinda curious. Oh, never mind. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Alright, here's your stupid puppet.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes! That's mine!
Here you go!
Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben!
Okay. Okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Alright, I'm getting ready for this part next. Okay, let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again.
Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No, I would never.
It was me! Yeah, me! Down here!
You're Trillo?
That is Mr. Quist to you, sir! Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name! Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect!
Not again. Ugh. Mr. Quist. Is that better?
No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an eternity!
Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
But he was mocking me! Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal, bitch!
I'm sorry, Trillo.
Nick! What just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist's puppet! Hey! Who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Oh my god.
Alright.
Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me! Don't look at me when you're talking to me! Look down here, you stupid bitch!
Trelloquist, you behave, young man!
Shut up, Woody! What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head.
Oh my god. Alright, I just forgot something. Here, you wanna see my badge?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to
Oh, it's just the same thing no matter what. Okay. Alright.
Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my ass. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my god.
Nick, I think we need to go to the diner sometime soon. Maybe after this. Yeah, let's go. Let's go out to eat after this. I think we all need to kind of detox a little bit.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning. Right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Do you not see the age gap?
Flying fraud.
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
Marriage.
You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, she...
I don't care! It is my choice, not hers! We're getting hitched!
Okay, first off, misogynistic prick! I see you right there! First off. Secondly, it is her choice! She should be allowed to have a choice in this! I know you think that, but... But what?
I gave her a special gift! I gave her the wonderful gift of song! You gave her a song? Oh, this is creepy. Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me.
I can't do it. I'm not singing this. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to something else.
The rest is private.
Just starts to, Phoenix just pulls out his phone, just like, do. Hello, police officer? Yeah, right here. Oh, all of a sudden you just get that clip of the FBI just being like, FBI, open up!
Well, the melody is pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. I think this guy needs to stop hounding a 16-year-old girl.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
What does that mean?
You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already. I want to send that motherfucker to jail.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what the fuck is going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Oh, no. No. I don't want it.
God, we're still not done? I want to take my break.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo?
Quite a pair, those two. What did that puppet see anyways?
Oh!
Oh no.
Now what? Oh! Ah!
Ow. Okay, that hurts a lot. Ow. Oh. I am being assaulted by a monkey. And not of the good kind.
Hey! Welcome back, Nick!
That monkey. Ah! My badge! That motherfucker took my badge! He stole it!
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute! You look so completely dumbfounded! Regina!
You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it to people?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey. Money?
Monkey. Fucking hell. Too many VTubers. Fucking hell. The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to and get my shit back.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me.
Trillo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. We'll talk about that.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah. Max and Trillo both said otherwise. Well, here's the thing, Phoenix. They both completely disregarded her choice in the matter. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. Again, completely disregarding her thoughts on the matter.
So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo? None, sister!
Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet?
Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh no. Oh no. Phoenix is just like, we need to get the fuck out of here because this is not right. Oh no. Maya, we need to go. We need to go right the fuck now. Oh my god. Can we please be done with this section? My throat is aching.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah. Probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct.
What the fuck?
Alright. Okay, we're almost done though, I know this. Oh my! If it isn't Mr. Right all the time! Ugh, don't remind me. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
Yeah, I bet. So what can I do for you? Did you remember... Oh, wait a minute. Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair! Or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it!
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put the whoopee cushion on that on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Oh god, my neck! My hair is flying to my face. I need to get my badge back. So, about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream is the circus as their everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Well, she needs to get a reality check. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes! Money! He stole my attorney's badge that's capitalized for some reason. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. Your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh? Why's that?
Oh, I know! You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. Staying?
You mean right now?
Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Go with Mo! My throat is gonna give out on me! Is that a gorilla calendar? That is a gorilla calendar in the room there. Vox would be proud. This is it! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only have to climb 2 flights of stairs. Yeah, Nick, don't be such a pussy. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
Eh? That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Fucking monkey. See. Oh my god, Vox would totally be so proud. Money the monkey. A monkey who takes care of Acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Now we gotta look all around, huh? Alright. You can see the big top from the window here.
There's no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Hey! The net's ripped! Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know?
What? You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game?
Of course! That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty What the fuck is happening?
Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. What the fuck was that exchange? Man, someone's gotta send that shit to Vox. Alright, what's this monkey calendar?
It's a monkey calendar!
Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys.
Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies.
It's been one wild year, especially the last part.
Well, we still got one last person to help this year. Max!
This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? What? What? He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick!
What?
I don't have this one! This barbell here is a new model!
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. What's wrong with her being a muscle woman?
Let her be, Nick!
Damn! What the fuck was the issue with that? Like, he was just like, you don't want to be a muscle woman. Why not, Nick? What, you trying to subscribe to traditional gender roles?
Holy cow!
The way I said that. Holy cow! The Steins Gate reference.
There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
Yay. Turn to its rightful spot on my lapel. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Oh, that's a ring. Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring!
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Oh, that's really creepy. Ew, that's gross. That is really gross. I hate that. And that was it. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Fuck no. Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Are we done? To be continued with my dying throat. Yes. Okay. Alright, let's take our break. My throat is actually dying. Alright, let me get the thing up real quick. Holy fuck. My legit throat is like sore. Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm making mouth noises. My throat is like my mouth is dry. Oh god. Da 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 ba da 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 da. Come on. There it is. I'm gonna play this song again. If I can. Probably have to raise the volume up like I had to last time. Because I remember this song actually, like, actually took a while to, not a while, I can't tell if I'm raising it up. What the fuck? Come on. I think it was at 80? Let's see. God, everything is acting so slow. This is not good. Is that good? Okay, I do have the loop. Let's get on. God, my computer is so slow. Okay, let me try something. Maybe if I exit out of Discord. Alright, we're taking a fucking break because my throat is gonna give out on me. So get whatever drinks, snacks, refreshments you need. What? Hello? I love how I immediately get that. Okay. Sorry, that was my sorry, that was Discord on my phone going off. But yeah, so we'll be taking a short break, and I will be right back to get my own refreshments and snacks. So let's take 5. Alright, I'm back. Now I just gotta wait for this. It's ice cream again. Maybe that'll help my throat. Oh my god. Sorry. Man, lots of people are dying today. Just saw... like, holy shit. How many people are gonna die? How many people are gonna die today? Oh shit, I said I was gonna watch that. Fuck my life. What does that mean? Well, fuck me, I guess. There's a lot of shit I gotta watch after this stream. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Oh my god. Like, it legitimately feels like I just wrecked my throat for the night, and we're only halfway done. Oh man, this is gonna, but yeah, this is gonna be the new, this is gonna be the norm, unfortunately, as these Ace Attorney as the Ace Attorney series goes on. Like, streams becoming longer when we're only doing like 2 sections. Oh god. Da, 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 da. I can't even hum along to this song because my throat is like dying. But still, how has everyone been? I know I asked that earlier, but I'm just curious, considering... considering... Oh, right, I was gonna look up, Max's Japanese name because I was curious. I remember back when I first started this whole series, like how I was gonna like, what's the word I'm looking for? How I was going to, like, say, like, when the characters were introduced, I would say their, Japanese names, but I just couldn't, but I just forgot, and bleh, you know? Alright, so, Maximilian Galactica. So, doesn't really say what his Japanese name, like, it's a... Oh, okay, no, I remember. Yeah, okay, so Maximilian Galactica is still the same name they use in the Japanese version. You know, they probably just write it out in katakana or something like that, like, Maximilian Galactica? Or something like that. But but obviously we heard his real name, which was Billy Bob Johns. So in Japanese, his real name would be Yamada Kohei. Yamada Kohei. And I'm assuming, like, that's a pretty common name. Let's see. Alright. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. Who would, what are the other Japanese names on here? So, alright, so Turnabout Big Top in Japan is called, is known as Gyakuten Circus. Alright, so we already talked about Maximilian Galactica. Regina Berry is known as Rika Tachimi, but her stage name is Mirika. Mo is Tommy. I did remember that. Let's see. Ben and Trillo. Let's see. Ben is known as Ben Kozumi, and Trillo is just Rillo. And then there's a spoiler character we haven't met yet. But, let's see. So, Reunion and Turnabout, which was the second case in this game, is called Saikai Soshite Gyakuten. Gyakuten. Let's see. Imi Maini is known as Nodoka Hanaka, and of course the director of the hospital we saw is called, or Hadi, which is called Hotta. And then we have the first case of the game, which was the Lost Turnabout, better known as Ushinawareta Gyakuten, with Maggie Bird as Mako Suzuki and Richard Wellington as Takamasa Moroheya. Believe me when I say I know that like it may be a little hard to understand the pronunciations of these. Believe me, I am actually pronouncing them right. I think it's just with my voice, it doesn't quite work. But speaking of which, let's try the actual original game. So, first case was called Hajimete no Gyakutan. Larry is known as Masashi Yahari, and Frank saw it, who was the culprit, Hoshio Yamano. Turnabout Sisters, Gyakuten Shimai. Let's see, Bellboy doesn't really get a name. April May is Umeo Shochiku, and Red White is Masaru Konaka. Turnabout Samurai, Gyakuten no Tono Saman. Will Powers is Saburo Niboshi. Wendy Olbach is Kaoru Oba. Penny Nichols is Yumiko Mamiya. Cody Hackins is Kyota Otaki. Salmonella is Takuya Uzai. And Dee Vasquez is Sakura Himegami. Turnabout Goodbyes. Gyakuten Soshite Sayonara. Lada Heart was Natsumi O Sawagi. Natsumi. And of course, the old guy who turned out to be Yanni Yogi. I don't really know what his name is. And then of course, Rise from the Ashes. Yomi Gaeru Gyakuten. Angel Star is Kyoka Ichinotani. Let's see. And just in case some of you were curious, we can also go back to the, for the main characters. I think, but yeah, like, Phoenix is Naruhodo Ryuichi, Miles Edgeworth is Mitsurugi Reiji, Maya, Maya, I believe, is Ayasata Mayoi? Let me check. Ayasata Mayoi? Yep, Ayasato Mayoi. Mia is Ayasato Chihiro, and Pearl is Ayasato Harumi. And Franziska is Mei Karuma. Like seriously, I remember a lot of these names because they came up a lot, but others I'm just like, what? This melted yet? A little bit. I can already feel my throat just healing. Wow, my throat actually feels a lot better already. You know what just kind of like occurred to me? Was the idea of doing collab streams, or at the very least, like, doing streams with like more than just myself on the commentary, you know what I mean? Like, that would actually be kind of cool, right? To finally have someone other than me talking for a change. My only question would be, like, you know, who would even want to, like, do that, you know? I mean, I know I have friends that I would feel comfortable with. But it's more so, like, would they be comfortable with what I do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, would they be comfortable, like, you know, hopping into my streams and just talking with me? You know, because it's like, I don't want to force anyone into doing something they don't want to do. You know, and I can understand that, you know, that this kind of thing isn't, like, comfortable for everyone. Especially with how long these streams go for, it's like... It's like, I mean, again, like, that's asking for a lot. Not to mention, I don't even know what the fuck we'd play. Because it did kind of occur to me, like, what am I going to be able to play that isn't going to crash my computer? Considering that Ace Attorney is literally taking everything it has. But so, it was just an idea I had. You know, like, who knows? Like, maybe at some point in the future, like... You know, we could potentially... I could potentially get someone on here. Anyway, it did occur to me that I was supposed to be talking about, why the whole, love triangle between Max, Regina, and Ben is so uncomfortable. I mean, outside of the obvious, you know, which is that, like, Regina is 16 years old, and both of the men that want to marry her are adults. And it does feel weird that they're not even... And it feels weird that they phrase it in such a way that she's like, you know, they're pretty much like, they're going, you know, that like both men want to marry her, but they don't even ask her like what she would want. which is such a, you know, which is a pretty scummy thing to do. But then you add in the fact that she's 16 and it's just like, bro, what the fuck? Excuse me. You know, and there's obviously, and even, and it's just like, and it does, and it is kind of, and it's basically because of that love triangle that makes, excuse me, that makes this case hated somewhat, and it does deserve the hate, because it's just like, two adult men trying to marry a 16-year-old girl. That's really uncomfortable. Because it's like, you have Max, because you have the whole thing with Max, where he asks her father to marry her, and I know some people may think, and I know some people may be like, well, at least he asked her father for permission to marry her, and it's like, that doesn't make it better. Like, that doesn't make it better. It's like, because it's like, I know that there are laws in the South specifically where, you can get married at age 16 if you have your parents' consent. But I imagine that's for other teenagers. Like if two 16-year-olds want to marry each other, not a 21-year-old man trying to marry a 16-year-old girl. And the thing is that yes, Russell Berry is a terrible father for actually saying yes to that, because if he was a good dad, he'd be like, no, hell no, you don't get to marry my daughter. No. I don't care. I don't care if you bring in like a bunch of like a shit ton of money to my place. Yeah, to the work. No, you're not marrying my daughter. She's only 16. So that's a point against Russell. But then then there's the next point, which ties in with the even more problematic thing of Trillo or Ben. Like, regardless of the fact that, like, even if you were to disregard the fact that Ben is 31 years old, like, meaning like the age gap is even worse between him and Regina. It's also the fact that Regina is not fucking aware that Trillo is a puppet. A non-sentient being. The only reason Trillo talks is because of Ben. And I feel like I don't even need to explain that pretty much shows that Regina is not mature enough to, like, even if she said yes, like, even if Trillo proposed to her, and she said yes, she is not, like, not only would she not be old enough to consent, regardless of that, regardless of whether, even if she was able to consent, she is not of sound mind to consent to that. You know what I mean? It's like she's not mature enough to willfully consent to that. I shouldn't say willfully, but you know what I mean? Like, she's not of sound mind to consent to that. Like, the fact that she thinks that Trillo, like, she sees no problem in marrying a puppet. That shows that she is not, that she's even, like, more childish than she actually is. Like, does that make sense? She's too immature to be married to an adult man. And that, it's like, I don't know, like, to me, it's just like, even if Regina was, like, 18 or whatever, like, the fact that she sees nothing wrong with marrying a puppet, don't know, like, to me it's just like, it doesn't seem like it would be like, okay. And the thing is that apparently in Japan, like, the reason why, like, this is considered to be a lot more acceptable is because of the fact that, I guess, you know, is because of the fact that Japan simply just doesn't see, you know, age gaps like that as a big issue as we do in the West. And it's like, you know, and it's like, obviously, and I should express right now that, of course, not every Japanese person agrees with that. Like, not every Japanese person is of the belief that, you know, yeah, teenage girls and adult men should be allowed to marry. Not every Japanese person is like that. We are not gonna go with the whole racism shit, alright? We're not doing that. We're shutting that down right now. But you know, but I will admit that it is in a way common to see, you know, relationships where there is a pretty big age gap. And it's like the thing, you know, and the thing is that obviously there's nothing inherently wrong with age gap relationships, you know? It only really becomes a problem when it's a minor with an adult. Which is what this is. You know, it's like, this isn't love, it's just weird. Now, I believe if I remember right, the anime actually took out the love triangle element completely. Like, I think they actually just did away with it. Like, let me check real quick. Like, let me actually check real quick. What did they do with the anime? Sorry, I'm looking it up right now. Let me check. Doesn't really tell me, does it? Doesn't really say anything, does it? Doesn't really say anything to me. Sucks. doesn't really say anything. Like, basically, I just remember that, like, they didn't really, like, I mean, it just says that, like, I mean, it just says that, like, that in the anime only a couple characters had romantic designs for Regina, but it doesn't really say anything about, like, but yeah, I do remember that they did take out the love triangle. And they did actually, like, give Max a bit more of a heroism. They basically made Max a little bit more heroic. You know what I mean? I'm not really seeing anything, but yeah, it's like, but yeah, in the anime they just did away with the love triangle shtick, which is better. Like, they still kept in the adults hitting on her, but but still, it's just like, I mean, basically, like, the moral of the story, it's like, don't, like, if you're an adult, don't be hitting on teenagers. I mean, but that was also the kind of the reason why I was, like, looking at Maya and Regina, and I mean, with Phoenix, he has no excuse. But with Maya, it's like, well, because the thing is, like, yeah, Regina's 16 and Maya's 18, but there's a little bit of muddying right there, because, you know, I mean, there is a little bit of muddying in that regard, because, you know, because, I mean, out of all the adults, it's like, you know, Maya is the closest to Regina in age. You know, and definitely, you know, and yeah, the whole emotional and mental stuff, it's like, yeah, I mean, obviously Maya is miles above that. But, I don't know, like, to me it's just like, it wasn't as creepy, because it's like, well, I don't know, like, this, again, like, there's some muddying to be done there, like, because, I mean, the characters don't even have, like, established birthdays, I believe. You know, so I don't know, you know, so it's like, we have no idea whether or not, like, is Regina closer to 17 than she is to 16? Is Maya closer to 19 as opposed to 18? Like, we don't know. Like, it really does depend on a lot of stuff. That's interesting. Sorry, just getting involved in something. Involved in something? Why does that sound so sus? So I gotta fucking watch shit. Trying to think of like what else there should be to talk about. Because believe me, I want to take a little bit of time to rest my throat before this next part of the journey. I know I said, well, I guess I know I said I wanted to decide on when the Genshin stream was. Let me just check real quick. Because again, I know that the next Ace Attorney stream is definitely going to be next month. You know, on the 28th. Thing is, though, is I was thinking, like, maybe the 14th. But the problem is that, like, that's Kage Pro weekend. I want to celebrate that by myself. I don't want to fucking, like... I don't want to, like, use a stream to talk about autism for, like, 3 hours. Not autism, sorry. To talk about hot characters for 3 hours. And I say 3 hours because Genshin has a lot of characters we gotta get through. Oh, I wanna... I mean, I guess there is a... I don't know. Like, again, I'm still gonna have to really fucking think about it, because the thing is that, like, we gotta finish this game, right? We gotta finish... Excuse me. We gotta finish, Phoenix... We gotta finish, you know, Justice for All before October, because that's when we're gonna be doing another, you know, all-month thing of the letter. Oh, God. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. And I say that, like, you know, both sarcastically and genuinely, because the letter was, like, really good on our first playthrough, but now we gotta go with choices that, we didn't make the first time around, meaning we're gonna have to be somewhat jerks. And who knows, maybe... It's like all this... It's like we actually did pretty... I like to think we still did pretty well on the first run of the letter. Because we only got, like, technically 3 characters killed out of the 7, but I think one was always meant to die. But now I'm just thinking, like, the second run through, everyone dies. Being a jerk is not the way to go. But that's even if, like, the path remains the same with those choices. Like, who knows? Like, maybe the first few major choices in the game completely alter the path. You know what I mean? We'll just have to wait and find out, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna have to... But yeah, it's like, we're gonna have to get through, like... But yeah, we're probably gonna have to get through, this game before... Like, pretty much we have to finish this by the end of September. Which means we're probably gonna have to be doing some multiple streams in a month in order to do that. But I'll figure that out later. The Genshin, though. I want to get that done, especially because it's like I might invite some Twitter peeps over to be like, hey, you want to see me talk about... You want to see me, you know, talk about Genshin badly for 3 hours? But again, I'll figure that out later. But at the very least, know for a fact that we're gonna at least be doing, Justice. We're gonna be doing the next Ace Attorney stream on the 28th, so. Alright. Are we ready to go back? I think we are. Alright, say goodbye to Firefox. We're gonna be heading fully back in to Ace Attorney. Let me just retweet the link real quick. God. There we go. Okay. All right. Alright, December 29th, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, Max! Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk.
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? Take my cards! You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes?
He's genuinely imagining, like, I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Man, I bet Edgeworth would really like that. December 29th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. If he weren't such an asshole. Oh, boy. Hey, Franziska, how are you doing? And now the case of one... Oh, what?! Your Honor, get on with it! Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more... friendly. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? Here we go with the German accent again. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? Ow! What are you talking about? Ow! It will be my ultimate revenge.
But it's not like it'll bring her dad back.
There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there. Now! Go on, Scruffy. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. All right. Witness testimony, details of the events.
Let's go!
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Shit. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. There was no S in that, except. Alright. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, first trial. Alright, let's go, Von Karma. No, I should call you Franzi. Von Karma's your father. Alright, the night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. I was about to present. Chotto! Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see, there's gotta be more to this.
Eh? What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record. We'll check that out in a moment. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Alright, all of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Chotha! When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Well, did he say anything about... Okay. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Chotto! After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage, like a freak. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Chotto! I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay. Not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us the whole thing. Ow! Fuck! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box dead as a doornail. Chotto! A wooden box? That's right. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Wooden box added to the court record. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. About the wooden box, about the lock, or about the contents. Well, let's try this. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Alright, small seasoning bottle added to the court record. Found inside the wooden box. The victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Chotto! According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. And then Francisco whips him. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You mean all we're gonna get out of him? Wait a minute. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we've have wrapped up with this, the detective, I like to call my next witness.
Eh?
I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously. But that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Get down from there, Scruffy! Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well.
Oh, great. And these two are already off to a great start. That's great. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer, you asshole. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a sword. Me.
Not singing. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman that's transphobic. Why this game?
Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm.
It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Just get rid of the fucking transphobia and we'll be fine. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
Oh, don't we know it? Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Oh my god. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is! Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Oh! Fuck! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Where's the testimony? Witness testimony, what you witnessed.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high as up his ass?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why's that? Here's absolute proof. Silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah, shit. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was a murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for stating the obvious, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. She's the top. Honestly, Franziska does strike me as the kind of person who would peg a man. Once practice was over, I left with the tent with the stooge, I mean clown. Shut up! The clown? You're talking about Mo.
Of course I'm talking about that old fart! He's so pathetic I can't stand him! Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Shut. Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course!
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Igiari!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness.
But I'm a good thunker! At least my teachers always said I was. Phoenix, don't. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Chota! Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure! How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Oh my god, get the wax out of your ears! Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall! Max's three-piece getup! Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you! Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Choto! You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Ben only saw Max? That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Well... him? Could I? That's the victim. Yeah. Could I? That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well.
Ow! Fuck!
Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out.
What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room.
Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Ah!
I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. Fuck. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony.
Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, yeah. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. Fuck, man. Okay. Can I see the evidence real quick? Let me see. Oh, fuck. I don't think we have anything. Oh, this. Chotto! Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
Huh? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Iggy. Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your without your offhanded theories. Iggy. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Well, who else? Could I? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. Like a pedophile. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
Wah!
And he just explodes. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Excuse you? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! That makes perfect sense. Iggy. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. Iggy. However, he didn't see the victim he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone other than Max heading to the scene. Ow! Fucking hell! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain! Fuck! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quest,
tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was! I was waiting to propose to her!
You were what? Waiting to propose?
Everyone's like, what the fuck?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge! I mean, look at your horrible outfit!
More pain! Oh, why?
Humph. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we've had to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. About the proposal, witness testimony.
God, Trillo's voice is actually gonna kill me.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Do you, though?
You were going to propose. You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
Oh my god, this puppet is actually going to kill me.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm... Oh, no, we're not going to continue down that train of thought. Nope.
Exactly!
She is 16. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end?
I don't know, I just want to be done with this case. Like, I am not kidding, like, every time I'm doing Trillo's voice, if I'm not careful, there's just a scratch in my throat. Don't be so surprised that I was gonna propose to Regina. Shut the fuck, you know, I forgot the name. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina.
Of course that's what I meant! What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together! Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth!
I even had something to give to her.
Chotto! What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull! The only thing I could find that can match Regina's beauty!
Answer his question! What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring!
Engagement
Ring?
Wow. Those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Franziska's standing, though!
Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time.
Push on anyway.
It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment! The first time that a puppet is Ow! Okay, I deserve that.
I advise you to cut this argument short.
That's fair.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Bitch.
I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Chotto! An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it.
It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. We haven't even finished the rest of the testimony. I kept it in my pocket. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Chotto! Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course! What a stupid question! You've got to be kidding me! You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry. Really?
You don't have to apologize for that! He's the one who should be apologizing!
Really? Not my fault you two are a class act. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. Chotto! So you went to the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right! I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his woodblock in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries, even if it's illegal.
So what about this present?
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Chotto! So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am! I spent 3 months' salary on this thing! I'm not gonna give up that easily!
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony.
That's the spirit, Nick! Give him hell!
The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Alright. We have the ring, right? Is it this ring? Do I present it here? Nope. Okay. Igiari, I fucked up. Okay, that's fair. I'm sorry for coughing. It's just my throat is dying. Now do I give the ring? Igiari! Okay. Okay. No, the reason I got that wrong there was because I misremembered something. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something?
What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Hey, I wasn't the one who stole it. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Ah!
There's been a lot of screaming in this episode.
What is going on here?
That's... Ben! Say something!
Huh? Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo.
I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? A blank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him, that son of a bitch!
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time. You know, that night. The night of the crime.
Fuck did you just say? Details. I need more details. Come on, assholes. Give me the details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza.
Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Ooh, 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 ooh!
Ah!
Damn it, I was hoping to get the vibrations in there.
Ben! What's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be?
Ben doesn't exercise enough? Ben's testimony has a flaw.
There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Iggyari! Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proofs that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Iggyari! Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I've told you so many times you think you know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more the more you lie. Why the fuck you lying? You know that song?
Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah.
Why the fuck you lying? Why hell you lying?
Alright, witness testimony. Witnessing Max. Alright.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
It's fine. So that means that money did... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, Airi. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
The money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Before Airi's throat gives out from the strain.
Okay. I do know that Ben is the only witness outside of Gumshoe today. Thank God.
Alright, I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina.
Chopper!
So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
Chopper!
Excuse me. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
Chopper!
About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it, bitch?
Indeed, what time was it?
What time was it? Let me think about that for a second.
Ow! I'm no good at math!
It was 10:10 p.m.
Ah, yes. That sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene, you fucking dumbasses!
I said good evening to him, but he didn't acknowledge my presence.
Chopped up.
My poor throat. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning. And good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
Ah, I'm sorry, Trillo.
You worthless piece of crap.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Yeah. Fuck it, I need to end this. I can't do this for much longer. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand.
Ow! Fucking hell, that hurt!
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips stop flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence?
Bluff nothing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
Fuck. Okay. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. Chotto! You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
I told you already! Jesus Christ! I am 100% absolutely sure!
There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those three ridiculous symbols. Chotto! Those three ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? Once! If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus! Everyone together now!
So, Cat!
Cloak!
White roses.
Thank you very much!
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
I agree. But do we have the proof to make something stick?
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've gotta have something that will prove useful.
Alright, time to go to work. Fuck you. Iggy! Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Ah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery?
Is it though? It's just a bottle.
Oh, fuck!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Gwa! Iggy!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie! Honestly, I just... Are we done?
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court.
Okay.
Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
He didn't see anyone, he saw the defendant, he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world? You...
Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening, then?
The victim.
Could I?
Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina! It's Regina, right? She's so cute!
Stop it! No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. Please stop acting like a creep on the stand.
If it was Regina, Trilla would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry. The victim himself, was it not?
You bet your ass. You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Ah! Ah! My pieces! They're everywhere!
Order! Order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second! Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
Airi is close to dying.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols? Oh, for fuck's sake, Phoenix!
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man, you've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Oh, fuck!
Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses.
Higiari! A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What was that?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
Are we done?
Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes! I think we finally won a point in this one.
That is very unfortunate.
Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely establish one thing from this witness. You establish that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Wait, we're not done? Huh? We're not done?
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
We're not done? I thought this was it!
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. I'm looking this up right the fuck now, because if... I cannot do this. I cannot go on for much longer, guys. I'm gonna legit die. Oh, fuck me. Seriously, my throat is actually gonna give out on me.
Oh my god. Like, I legit am going to die if I don't fucking... If I don't... Like, if I keep going on. Alright. Oh no, there's only 2 oh fuck my life. Oh no. I thought there were 3 parts to this. Oh, what the fuck? How did I get to the last case? I thought there were 3 parts, that's why I was gonna fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, I'm making an executive decision right now. We are not gonna continue on with this. My throat is literally gonna give out on me if I continue on.
Alright. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
Yeah, we're taking a break after... Yeah, we're ending it after this. My throat is literally about to give out. To be continued. Yeah, oh god. Alright, we're gonna end it right here. I can't do this. I know it's a little late. But legitimately, I cannot keep doing this. My my throat is actually in pain. Like, I legit cannot fucking watch this. I can't. Oh, God. I know it seems like I'm being a bit of a pussy, but it's like, I need to rest my throat. Oh, God. Alright, I'm sorry that I'm ending it a little bit earlier than I thought I would, but legit, like, hello? Fuck off, Steam! But legitimately, like, I think if I keep going on with this, I'm going to legitimately, like, hurt my throat. But still, I mean, we managed to get through the first investigation segment, and then we had the first half of the trial. Like, it does seem weird to be done with this so early, but it's like, I'm legit going to hurt. My throat is literally gonna die. So I'm sorry that, like, we're having to end it, but I'm making the executive decision. God. Now again, like, I think the reason why that was just because it's like, I think it was literally just like I think it was just Trillo. I think it was just Trillo. Like, Trillo just got the scratchiest voice ever. But thankfully, I believe if I remember right, like, we only have like one technical section with Trillo left. And then after that, he's done. We're done with him. Which means it's just fine. We can get on to probably the more smoother sounding characters. So I thought there was like 3 periods. I mixed up the trial. But yeah, so that was part 4 of Justice for All. We'll pick up on part 5 next month on the 28th, I think I remember. Yeah, 25th. No, wait. Oh, it is August. Shit. 28th of August. I flashed ahead to September. So yeah, 28th of August. I still need to figure out when I'm gonna do the Genshin stream. And that one should probably not be like and that is just gonna be me talking, which is good. I don't need to put on voices. But yeah, I gotta figure out when I'm gonna do that. Definitely not next week, though. If I do decide to do it, like, this month, I am gonna... It'll probably be on the 21st, because I'm not spending the 14th on anything else. But again, that's if I decide for it to be this month. And I also gotta figure out how I'm gonna, like, title the stream, because here's... excuse me. Because here's the thing. Because it's gonna be... I don't want, like, Genshin weirdos coming into my stream and then just being like, wait, this isn't a gameplay. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing the game. I don't know, I'll figure that out later. But anyway, thank you for coming to today's stream. And if you're interested in Genshin, keep a lookout for that. But otherwise, you know, I'll see you all again for the next part of Phoenix Wright Justice for All on the 28th of August, at of course the same time as always. So, I think the only thing I have left to say is, thank you all for joining. Have a good night. Stay safe. We're still in the middle of a pandemic, especially now that we're getting, like, all these fucking diseases brought back out. Along with COVID still out there. Oh my god. But yeah. Have a good night and a good rest and a good month as we transition from summer back into school season. Goodbye, everybody.